Hi, folks. How we doing? Welcome to my regular stream. I'm regular Zach. We're playing Magic: The Gathering Arena as we always do, and we are finishing a draft that we had yesterday. So we were 3-2, and then we ran out of time. So today we're going to finish this draft, and then we're going to go right into Timeless as we have kind of run out of gems and things up here, as you can kind of see. Um, yeah, we have a couple decks we're interested in trying to brew in Timeless. And practice some of our brewing skills, as that is one of our weakest points in our game. So yeah, if you have any suggestions or anything, please don't hesitate to send them my way, because I'm open to most everything. But with that, let's take a look at our draft deck again before we just jump right into things. So we're playing this like white black build. It has like some sacrifice themes to it, but for the most part, it's really just the whole +1/+1 counter thing. We want to modify our creatures. So we have Inspired Inventor as well as Undo Not Master. We have either we're making creatures with this, but I think most of the time we're actually putting counters on stuff just so we can have a bunch of modified creatures. We have some good removal that we're packing. We got Flare of Malice and Abstruse Appropriation. We also have like Envoy the Ancestors that cares about all of our like modified creatures. We have Emperor of Bones to bring things back from the graveyard, as well as Shil Gengar, which is just a big, beefy 6/6, but might also get to a point where we could bring stuff back. Probably not, though. Most of the games we've won is because Glasswing Grace is busted, and this card's just awesome. So we will be looking to try to put this on literally anything and win. It's been working quite well with Proud Pack Rhino, just putting a shield counter on something, and then we're super safe to put the aura on, because usually our opponent doesn't have 2 removal spells in the turn to kill it. But yeah, we've been doing pretty okay. Let's see if we can get 4 wins with this. Hoping to get 5, but 1 extra win would be great. I would be really stoked if that's what we get. Because when we get to 4 wins, folks, then we get to name our deck, which is what we want to do. Okay. Here we go. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Easy opponents. Easy opponents that get mana screwed. Let's get some of those. Finish this deck out. Alright, Saralac. Interesting. Yikes. I think we do have to keep this hand, but we just have to play Glasswing Grace as a land instead of an actual spell, which kind of sucks, but knowing that early on will be good for us. But let's keep this. Yeah, getting to play Nyxborn Unicorn on turn 2 into the Envoy the Ancestors, or get rid of their 2-drop, seems pretty alright. Mandibular Kite. Ooh. I also have Emperor of Bones. Actually, I might want to play Emperor first, because Nyxborn Unicorn has more utility later. So does Emperor, but I think just having a 2/2 is fine. Let our opponent decide whether they want to like kill it or not. Okay, sure. Well, we're not going to block that. So I'll have to decide whether we just want to exile this, or I think we just play Envoy, actually. Attack them for 2, because we're not going to be blocking with it. And then Reckless Pyro Surfer, Battlecry will give +1/+0 to all the other creatures. Yeah, each other attacking creature gets +1/+0. Muster the Departed. Okay, so if we block, we give them more 1/1s, which we don't really want. Oh, interesting. Alright. I guess we will just... Technically, they can make a Germ if they want, but... Having another 1/1 in the air sucks for us, but... Also, I think this play is going to be pretty helpful. So we're going to put Nyxborn Unicorn on the Envoy the Ancestors. We get to exile their card. Then we get to attack and mentor onto Emperor of Bones. And then we get a 2/2. We can't adapt anymore. But that's pretty cool. I forgot we were going to get the card. Interesting. So make those creatures bigger. That's annoying. We could play... How do we want to play this? We could proliferate the Emperor of Bones. We can attack and then kill whatever blocks, any of the weird blocks, with 1/2 removal spells. I think we're good with that, and then we gain some life. Let's see, how could they block? They could double block here, and then double block here. I think we're okay with losing one of our creatures. Oh, no, because this will be a 4 power creature. Okay, we're fine. Sweet. All right. All the blocks right here. Cool. Oh, this is a sorcery? That sucks. That sucks a lot. I didn't realize this was a sorcery. All right, well, let's exile the kite then. That's kind of a terrible play, but... And they scooped it up. Yes! Okay. Ho! That's nice. That's nice. Kind of wish we just killed something with the 2-mana one instead, but... Getting to keep our dude on the battlefield is pretty sweet. All right. What do we even call this deck? Not your average Orzhov deck. Not sack deck. So dumb. But I kind of like it. All right. Let's get this gravy train, folks. We got a shot. We got a shot at the gravy train. We really would love to get on it. This deck has been pretty sweet, too, so. Here we go. Okay, again, we have Nyxborn Unicorn on 2. Flare of Malice, which you just have to play full price for. We'll keep this. Ooh, another Nyxborn Unicorn. So we could put 2 counters on one of them and attack and get... Interesting. Dream Drinker Vampire. I think we just need to get started. We should just exile it. Maybe it would have been better to wait till we have Eviscerator's Insight. Ooh, Bloodstained Mire. Okay. Attack. No blocks. Because we could force a trade, but we don't really want to do that. Cool. They get a Swamp untapped. Ooh, Skittering Precursor. We could just exile that. I might. We can't really race this, though. But I think we do have to just, yeah. 3/3 Menace is going to be an issue for us. If we attack, they're just going to attack us back. But we're not blocking. Because next turn we can play Nyxborn Unicorn and put counters on stuff. Okay. Gatekeeper. Question is, do I want 2 3/3s? No, probably not. one 4/4 and two 3/3s. A 4/4 and a 2/2 is better for us than two 3/3s, right? No attacks. They're gonna kill this though. Ugh. We just trade here. Guess we should have just in the end. It kind of felt like we should have just traded earlier. We'll play this, and we'll hold up Insight if they want to kill it. Emperor of Bones. So they have their own Emperor of Bones. That's annoying. Okay, so we do get to sacrifice this card, which sucks because then they get to take it. Yeah, that is annoying. That's exactly the card we would kind of want to have. We can play Not Master and then lose. We can... Might just breathe your last on there. We should just do it now. Ugh, dragon. If we get our Emperor of Bones, we'd be pretty happy, I think. Let's sacrifice this. Go get whatever of planes. Pass the turn. It's creature with greatest mana value, okay. So if they try to kill the Ondu Not Master, at least we can sack it to kill the dragon. They do get to attack for... we can't block. I can't sacrifice my creature. It has lifelink. We're down to 4. Interesting. I could play this and then sacrifice it. This is just creatures they control, right? Yeah. I can put this on the Ondu Not Master. Or I can play this, sacrifice it to get some more cards and a chump blocker. Or I can have a 3/3. Take 2, 4, and die. No, but I gain 3. And just cross my fingers they don't have anything. Guess I just gotta cross my fingers. They just draw a land, please. Yeah, Fledging Dragon doesn't have Fire Breathing yet. Just attack for 2. I guess we could just play this. We lose 1. We're down to 3. Ooh, a 5/5 dragon. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, gotta sacrifice this. That sucks. Draw nothing. Play a swamp, play another... Let's put a counter on this creature. But like... We have a chumper. We use the removal just like a really bad time. Can't really sacrifice my guy. I think we're just dead. I mean, we gotta try. We tried. We tried Trump attacking. Maybe we should have just done it without this on the board. That's it. That's it. We got to 4, though. So we got one more win than we thought we were going to get. So that's good at least, but dang. What if we just made it that trade a lot earlier? With the Dream Drinker? That's okay. 14 gems ain't too bad. All right, so we are going to switch over to Timeless now. What we want to do is, there's a couple decks that I'm kind of interested in playing. Here, I'm just changing the... oh my gosh, sometimes this keyboard just like literally doesn't let me... There's like certain buttons that just don't work on this keyboard, so I have to like turn it off, turn it back on. Which is okay, I got this keyboard from Goodwill, so, you know, it was like $7, and it's a nice keyboard, so I'll deal with the little things. Cool. So we are going to basically look at Primal Prayers. So Primal Prayers is a card I really like. This is a deck that I took off the internet, okay? I played this a bit last night, and it plays a lot of alchemy cards. So you're playing Ominous Traveler, basically what the card does. So this is Primal Prayers. So Primal Prayers is 2 green for an enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy, and you can cast creature spells with mana value 3 or less by paying energy, 1 energy, rather than paying that mana, the mana value of the card. And you also get to play them at flash speed, which is really cool. So this is very combo potential. And basically what Primal Prayers wants to do is, in this deck, you want Primal Prayers on the battlefield with Cabaret Revels, which is 1 red-green for an enchantment. Whenever you cast a creature spell, seek a creature with mana value lesser than it, and then put it on the battlefield. So seeking puts a card in your hand, and then this just puts it right on the battlefield. And Ominous Traveler can go grab our only 1-drop, which is Guide of Souls. Now what happens is when creatures enter the battlefield, when Guide of Souls is on the battlefield, you get 1 energy. And you also get a life, which is really helpful. But the biggest thing is that Ominous Traveler, you can play. When this is out, you'll go grab your Guide of Souls. That'll be on the battlefield. Now you can play, every time you play a creature, you'll get an energy. And so with Primal Prayers, you only need 1 energy for each creature you play. So you just keep playing creatures. And the biggest thing with Ominous Traveler is that it has a draft book or whatever. It has a spell book, I guess. And there's 15 different cards in it. You can look here. It's just a bunch of random crap from like Innistrad and yeah, from those sets. The actual cards don't matter that much, but the point is that you get a card into your hand. You can pay 1 energy to play it. And then when you play it, it now has the text, when you cast the spell from the book, you return Ominous Traveler back to your hand. And then you get to do that over and over and over and over again. And you just get infinite numbers of creatures. Also, each time you play one of those cards, Cabaret Revels will trigger, and you'll get more Ominous Travelers and more Guide of Souls. So you'll gain like a bunch of life. I don't love this build of it that much. I think that the actual combo is like kind of lacking, and you don't actually kill anybody. You just like gain a bunch of life, which is good. I think Cabaretti Revels is not really what we want to be doing with it. I think I'd rather have like many more creatures, and instead of doing like the cascade thing with Cabaretti of Revels, I think we'd rather just like Primal Prayers as an oops I win button with a pretty good mid-range plan, or I guess aggressive, like either I was thinking Gruul, but this is probably like a Naya deck, so I don't really like this very much. The other thing you get to do in this deck is like Recruiter of the Guard goes, oh, thank you so much, my wife's bringing me more coffee. Thanks, babe.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't really like. Oh, sorry. I was talking about Recruiter of the Guard. So Recruiter of the Guard searches up a creature with toughness 2 or less. And the creature we're most likely getting, besides Guide of Souls, is Solitude. Solitude has toughness 2 or less. And that is a really great way to just like get stuff going. So having a good white base of a bunch of white cards is helpful because you can play Solitude, obviously, at instant speed. But besides that, we're playing Commune with Spirits in this deck, which I don't think is super great. Like, yeah, it's going to get you Primal Prayers, but like, just like seems like such a horrible turn 1 play. I like the Utopia Sprawl thing better. I don't know. I'm not in love with it. So we kind of want to scratch this whole thing and start over. So what we're going to do is we're just going to brew a similar type of thing. Now, the combo that I was interested in, that I want to see if it works the way I want it to work, is we're going to take Primal Prayers. We'll go get Primal. And then we also want to get this... I don't remember the name of this card, but I know it costs 1. I know it's a rare, and I know it's a creature. And it is this. Greenbelt Rampager. So when it enters the battlefield, you have to pay 2 energy. If you can't, you have to return it to your hand, and you get an energy. So this, with Primal Prayers, lets you go off. And this deck would want a minimal amount of energy, as opposed to the other one. So the other one has Guide of Souls, where you get a bunch of energy. This one, we don't want a bunch of energy. We want to have almost no energy, actually. So we'll take that guy. I'm wondering if we just play Deathrite anyway, just because we can. We'll think about that. And the last piece of the combo is a... this is a common, I think. There is a card from Modern Horizons 3. Let's actually just click on Modern Horizons 3. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Man, there's going to be so many sets in Arena now that it's really difficult. Here we go. Molten Gatekeeper. So this is our combo. This is what we want to do. So we want to have Primal Prayers out. What will happen is that we'll use 1 energy to get Molten Gatekeeper onto the battlefield. The other energy we'll use to get Greenbelt Rampager onto the battlefield. We will not have 2 energy left to keep it on the battlefield, so it will have to go back to our hand, giving us 1 energy. Then we get to do that over and over and over again. And then Molten Gatekeeper deals 1 damage to our opponent each time that happens. Bing, bang, boom. We're going. So let's play... let's reset everything. We're going to get Innkeeper. There's 2 N's in Inn. So we'll get Prosperous Innkeeper. Oh, I thought there was a just Alchemy version or something. Okay. Let's do Prosperous Innkeeper so we can gain a bunch of life. We also get treasures off of this one. It's also a creature. And I want like all creatures so that Primal Prayers is really my only enchantment. That sounds kind of interesting. Maybe we play Endurance then? Instead of Solitude. Maybe like 2 Endurance in case we need to put our combo pieces back into our library. I don't know if there's a way we want to just... Maybe Maybe I'm not obsessed with endurance. Maybe we just put one in the deck. Yeah, maybe we just take that out. We do get to play Fury if we play more red cards. Though I like that endurance can be played off of Primal Prayers. Fury cannot. Fury and Solitude are not... I don't think I have a copy of it, actually, so I have to... Oh, we could play Flage. I do like that. And then we're just, like, bolting people. Because then we'll play Lightning Bolt. And... there's a lot of green for all this. But then we can also play... actually, if we're playing Lightning Bolt... I was thinking we could play Lightning Helix. Oops. Let's just write Helix. Perfect. Yeah, so we could play Lightning Helix if we want. Hello? Crazy. I can't believe that. Let's just make this one. I really like these Japanese ones. Why does it say I only have one? Oh, that's annoying. It's because it's the rare. I'd have to spend wildcards on it. Yikes. Okay, we're not going to do that then. Let's go back to the uncommon. Yeah, let's take this out. Let's do all the uncommon one. I need more aggressive creatures then. I do want more creatures. More creatures. So let's say we want creatures 3 or less that we have or don't have in primarily green and red. We could go into white, but I think we're less interested in like diversifying too much. What could we play that would actually be good? Could also take some things that like enter the battlefield. Like anything that triggers when we enter. We could just play Ragavan. I like the Flage plan. That's kind of interesting. I'm just going to add Ragavan so I can see it. No, 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 no. The problem with Amped Raptor is it actually gives us energy, which we don't want to have. We want to have, like, no energy. Which is weird. And all of our cards are going to cost nothing. We don't want Eidolon, really. Double red seems a little rough. Just want things with haste. None of these things. That does not have haste. Earthshaker Kenra. Like All-Star. All-Star, All-Star. in Standard. We're not doing the slick shot thing. Robber of the Rich. I don't really want to play their cards. What does this card do again? Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under control, we can double its power. That's funny. And just attack with this giant thing. That's hilarious. That's adding like a extra. I guess this kind of is redundant. It's terrible though. That's really bad. That's so funny. We'll play one Devilish Valet for fun. We're just trying to have fun here, folks. Ooh, Lelia. Lelia is just a good card. We do have too many 3-drops, though. Maybe we take Endurance into the sideboard. I think we're okay playing Flage. We go down a couple Lightning Helixes. And I need more 1-drops. Is there something I can do on 1 that I'm happy about? No. Galia of Endless Dance. Nope. I mean, 1 is really ramp, right? Oh, oops, it still says haste. My bad. Allosaur Shepherd, no. Avicen's Pilgrim. I don't think we want to play Delighted Halfling. We'd rather play Deathrite Shaman. Goose? We don't want Grist. We're not playing that. Yeah, I guess we just take Deathrite Shaman. Death. Deathrite Shaman. And we can play Utopia Sprawl too. I kind of like the Utopia Sprawl. Like ramp on 1. Utopia Sprawl. This is not a creature. Blink. Plonk. Perfect. We don't have nearly enough creatures. Right? For what we're trying to do. Maybe we don't need Lightning Helix. Go up on Ragavan. Maybe we just take the white out of the deck. Then what's a 2-drop creature? Should it just ramp us? Maybe it should look for something. Another idea is playing... No, I think we just don't want any stuff. Do we just play like Blossoming Defense? That seems kind of bad. We could play the Shroud guy to protect the combo. I actually don't hate that. Chatter Squirrels, where is he? Yeah, we're not playing Dig Up. Commune with Spirits. I mean, like, maybe it's worth playing to get our 1 combo piece. Like, our deck doesn't really win without... the combo. And we want the deck to win without the combo. Let's take out Devilish Valet. Not only do we want our deck to win, it has to win. Can we just put some pick your poisons in the sideboard just as like a, I don't know. I don't know. Actually, no, we should probably get that bobble thing. Oh, right. Wait. It's gone. I hate that that happens. It disappears. Let's get, I need 2 drops. Creature in red or green. Abaddon Keep. Amped Raptor just isn't going to do it. Oh, I spilled coffee on myself. No! I was looking too closely at the cards. Okay. Let's see. We need something. I need some power on like 2. Or do we just like, we have 8 ways to ramp into turn. We just play Lelia. And how many copies of Lelia do I have? Almost all of them. And then just like 2 more Ragavans and say, hey, we're playing 4s here, buddy. You know what? I've been saying shit about this card the whole time, but I just reset. Commune with spirits. Nature gets a creature. Dinosaurs gets a dinosaur. This gets an enchantment or a land. I hate it. But we're taking it. I have no idea what other things I'd want. How many lands are we playing? Jesus, 24? Okay. Green and red lands. Arena of Glory is pretty cool, but what else do we have? One Beseju and 1 Sokenzin. As is law. As is law. What does the Shire do? That's not what we want at all. Alright. Let's go to these ones. Here we go. All these. And then all of these. And where's my fetch lands? Hello? Are they in a different section? Where's wooded? Woaded. Wooded. Foothills? Okay. It's not. That's annoying. I get it, but it's annoying. Sure. Then we'll also play like 1 commercial district. Because the tap lands are brutal. 1 commercial district, and is there anything else I could do with lands? Could play Copperline Gorge. But it's just not a forest, which is awkward. And when you play Utopia Sprawl, you want forests. I wonder if we just have the strength to play Flage then. Or we go into black, we could play Jund, and then we have Thoughtseize and could play Kroxa if we wanted to. And then that means Deathrite is kind of open. We get to play more fetch lands. And we can play Grief. Instead of white. I mean, I think Jund is one of the better decks, right? Let's take this off. Let's do Fury. Alright, I don't have any of these cards. I did not find a Fury in the draft. Let's stick with this Gruul one first. What's the, let's just type in Shroud. This guy. Sylvan Safekeeper. Let's put one in the sideboard. And I don't know what else we want in our sideboard. There's that enchantment, or the artifact, I can't remember what it's called. But it, like, makes it so your opponent can't cast spells without paying their mana. Oh, that fucks up our deck, too. Never mind. We can't play that card. Oh, we can play that ping thing, though. That deals damage to them. Enchantment. Let's do that. I can never remember what they're called, which is just, like, my own problem. Ooh, Impact Tremors. Right, we could just play Impact Tremors in our deck. Does make it kind of less interesting, though. They're really just searching for this card. Impact Tremors. Go down in Lelia, go up in Impact Tremors. Go down, just don't have that many creatures. I like that this is a creature because we get to do it immediately. That's not the card I was looking for, but where's the sideboard card? Here it is. Roiling Vortex. This is what I want. What, do we have the other one? We don't. Let's just bring them in. All of them over here, though. Boop, 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 a-doo. Hoping on a prayer. Okay. Our sideboard is garbage. But it's got a couple things in it. I don't want to spend any more wild cards on some. I would like to have a Fury, maybe a couple more Endurances. But I already have to spend some wild cards on this, so I don't want to do that yet. 9 card sideboard. Yeah, Utopia Sprawl seems kind of iffy. Let's hope on a prayer. Let's see what's going on. Let's take it out for a test spin before changing it up. Oops. We need to craft all of it. Yep. The 3 rares. Perfect. Let's go and see what we can do. Okay. So we are playing Ranked Timeless, because why would we play anything else? Always ranked. Never play. Okay. Leo Matos. Okay. All right, we got some of the combo. Hedge Maze. We could just Forest Deathrite Shaman next turn. Okay, I don't hate that. Okay. Brainstorm. They might be playing Show and Tell. If they're... Oh, sure. That definitely happens. It's acceptable. I think we can just straight up just play Impact Tremors. Do we just Commercial District play another Impact Tremors? Now we're just searching. I'm wondering if maybe this should actually be Teamer so that we can try to draw cards. Or we just need a better draw engine. Ooh, Field of the Dead. Oh, so they're playing Nadu stuff? Sure. Well, they have mana up. But let's make them... Maybe we play Lelia. Alright, they get 3 mana next turn. That actually sucks. We should have just played Commercial District, because then we can't play Primal Prayers next turn. But they would probably hold up Mana Drain. So, like, what's even the point? Alright, well now they can't cast Mana Drain. So we kind of hope they just have... We draw a land. I think playing Layla, that was a bad choice. We shouldn't have done that. We should have just played the Commercial District with the Burrow. Sure. Luckily, our combo doesn't care how much, like, how many creatures they have or how much life they have. Up the Beanstalk. Not a card we're interested in playing in our deck. Okay, this is the chance we have to play our... Let's just get a forest. Doesn't really matter. Primal Prayers. Pass the turn. Now we just need to find our elephant. Opponent knows what we're up to, though, so... Maybe we do need Commune with... The Commune card. Commune with Nature. Is it Commune with Nature? Commune with Spirits. Maybe we do need that card. Okay, I'm in this situation where I see where it would be good. Alright, sure. You can play Uro. Play a land, make a zombie. Sack the land, play another zombie. But we drew it! Never punished. Never punished. Alright. Impact Tremors. Let's play this as a thing. We get to do it, folks. First time out in the world. We get to bolt them every time we play this Ravager now. Blue. Mana drain on top of your deck. I don't think that's going to matter. Unless they... I guess they brainstorm. That doesn't matter either. Is it, opponent sees it? Oh, brutal. That's so brutal. Well, we get to Commercial District. Search for something that's not that. Get to block one of the zombies at least. Go to 12. Huh. I do get to just kill their Field of the Dead. That's kind of nice. Wow, Solitude. We don't have a way of stopping the Solitude. We're gonna take 10. If they kill our creature, we lose. Ooh. Including Mandrills. Oh, you draw cards off of it, sure. Yeah, we don't have a draw engine. We just have to like cross our fingers that we like get what we want. Lightning Bolt. Not good enough. Oh, is this best of one? Oops. I was not supposed to be best of one. Okay, kind of like it. We had an overabundance of this effect, which we don't necessarily need to worry about. Let me just go down one. I think we should bring in the Sylvan Safekeeper here. Go down a Utopia Sprawl, go up Commune with Spirits. Commune with Spirits is actually kind of nice because we do get Impact Tremors and Primal Prayers. I guess to be fair, Cabaretti Revels would get our Greenbelt Ravager. If we take out Deathrite Shaman. Ugh, I kind of hate it. But we're doing the thing. Maybe we just go all in on the combo first and then see after. Let's try this. Let's play best of 3. Solitude, man. They're tapped out. We think we're safe. Solitude. Well, no lands. Mulligan. Perfect. We have pieces. Toss the Utopia Sprawl, I think. Just in case they thought sees us. Like right now. Ooh, Stitcher Supplier. Alright, so they're reanimating. Innkeeper. You can also tap for green, I guess. Sure. Doesn't really matter. I get... no, they're not going to play Blood Moon. We're fine. They're not playing Blood Moon or Magus of the whatever. Feather Glyph. Cool. Super cool. Alright. Deathrite Shaman. We get to play Prosperous Innkeeper. We could also just wait. Let's just wait. I don't know if they have any sort of, like, counter magic. There's probably a possibility. Definitely a possibility they have counter magic. Ooh. Chthonian Nightmare. They're just going to go off right now. Return it and a creature from graveyard to the activated sorcery. Cool. Play this. Bowmaster's us. Do it again. They do have blue mana up, which I don't like at all. Let's take Commercial District just to look at the top. We don't need a Stomping Grounds. Cool. Lelia. Not really what we want. Primal Prayers. I feel like we just passed the turn. Let's see. Do we give them... Maybe we just do it right now. So we have a bunch of mana, or we just have so much... Let's just do it right now. Prosperous Innkeeper. Let's gain 1,000,000 mana, and then keep Greenbelt Ravager in our hand at the end of it. Create a treasure token. Actually, to be fair, I could play Greenbelt Ravager off of the... Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Keep energy around. I guess it would be good if they do have a counterspell, then we're pretty screwed. It would have been smart to use the treasure token in that instance. Yeah, actually, that would have been really good. Make it sacrifice a creature. Okay. So now we actually don't get to do anything beside that. So now do we just like attack with Lelia? Maybe we do. Maybe we should have done that next turn. All right, we're searching for a creature. Sacrifice Orcish Bowmasters to their Flare. We do get to attack and draw cards with Lelia, so I kind of like that plan. Attack for 4. Attack for 5. We go to 8. We get a couple shots at our combo. Sure. 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 Play the Nightmare again. Oh, sick. That's cool. Play Orcish Bowmasters again. Maybe. Like Stitcher Supplier? Oh, I'm assuming Orcish Bowmasters, but... Bowmasters. Hit us for sure. All right. I think we're just attacking and looking for anything. That's it. We got it. Now we get to play the Gatekeeper. and do our combo. Yes, this combo is so much better than the other one. Yes, we got him! We did it! Okay, Lelia is actually really helpful for like drawing the cards we need. Let's bring in an endurance and go down impact tremors, I think. I don't think I have anything else. Whenever a player casts a spell, whenever you cast creature spells. Alright. So maybe we don't actually want this on our sideboard at all. Sounds good. We just kill ourselves? We could kill ourselves. That sounds fine. So we're just going to shuffle our opponent's graveyard into their... shuffle our opponent's graveyard into their library, so they can't do any, like, Chthonian Nightmare stuff. But they're playing a very fair deck, and we're playing a unfair combo deck. But now they know how the combo works. I guess, to be fair, they kind of already knew. We just got really lucky with our Lelia. Well, we need 2 more pieces of the combo. Use Commune with Spirits to go get, Thoughtseize us. Great thing is Molten Gatekeeper, like, gets Thoughtseized and then we can just use it later, so that's kind of good. They can still, interesting. Didn't think that that's what they're going to take, but sure. Nope. Maybe we do need less lands in this deck. Because all our creatures are so cheap. Go 22 lands. Brainstorm? Sure. I wonder if Jund is what we want to do. Yep. They surveil. We're gonna go get like a Stomping Grounds or something. They're definitely holding up counter magic for us, obviously. We could just play Prosperous Innkeeper. Ooh, Impact Tremors. We just cast Impact Tremors to be like, hey, there you go. I kind of like it. You kind of have to counter it, yeah. They brought Drown in the lock. Should we just gain an energy right here? No, we don't want them to know we have this in our hand. Also, getting energy is like kind of useless to us. Primal Prayers gives us all the energy we need. Ooh, Psychic Frog. I love Psychic Frog. So opponent's playing a deck that we think is super cool. Cabaretti Rebels. Guess we could have played Prosperous Innkeeper. So we have 2 mana up. Brainstorm for a Spell Pierce. Cool. We still want Primal Prayers, but opponents at 9 life just from their own doing. From like bolting in lands and all that jazz. You could draw a bunch of stuff though. Hey, so you're just chilling in Mythic till the ladder resets? Hell yeah, buddy. Oh man. Thoughtseize. Wow, that's like the worst card you could have picked. Why did they pick the card that unearths? I don't understand. Thoughtseize bug is real. Thoughtseize bug is so real. Alright, Prosperous Innkeeper. Green belt. We could just play the Molten Gatekeeper. Could also just play it right here, too. Could also just gain some life. Maybe we just do this one. Unearth it. We have to be able to just kill them. Guess we should have done this before. We should have done the pinging stuff before we attacked. Hit them for 2. Greenbelt Ravager. Rampager. Wow. I've been reading that wrong this whole time. Bing, bing, bing. Go to 4. Fatal Push or Rampager. We could just play another one, but it sticks on the battlefield. That's a bit brutal. We were hoping the other one was going to stick on the battlefield. But then we just have a 3/4. No, let's just hold it for next turn. We have another Molten Gatekeeper. Orcish Bowmasters kill our Prosperous Innkeeper. Wow, fetch. Now we just have to draw a Lightning Bolt. Now that we took out... Maybe we'd rather have Naya, and then we can do all the whole like Lightning Helix thing. We can take out Cavalry Revels. Sure. Return your Lyris. That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh. Oh, you get right. You do both immediately. Right. You're at 2, kind of. Oh, interesting. Wooded Foothills, not a great pick up. Gatekeeper into Prosperous Innkeeper or Greenbelt. Prosperous Innkeeper. Sweet. Greenbelt. I think we're gonna get him. Trigger. Get him. Come on. Yes. Yes. Opponent did it for us. Pina. Wow, this deck did it. Okay. Alright, so we're kind of in this weird burn plan. I wonder... All right, let's just keep playing this iteration. Actually, no. Let's go back in. We got to fix our sideboard. We got to take out the cards that we're just not playing that card at all. Safekeeper. I'm like iffy on Commune with Spirits. Cabaret Revels ended up winning us the game. Having only one thing per slot is kind of nice. That plot that puts mana on the board if it enters any creature with power 4 or greater. Yeah, and you draw a card. Your opponent had the game 1 and couldn't contain the Timmy energy and just kept drawing. And Shieldred killed them. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so classic. Actually, that happened once. I was in a draft where my opponent had Nicol Bolas, the Ravager. And so my opponent was like so stoked to have it and flip it. And I think one of the things is they get to draw 7 cards. And like the ultimate is like that. And they had me dead on board, but they just completely forgot that my entire game plan was like mono blue mill is what I was playing. And so then they ended up drawing out their whole deck and they milled themselves, not thinking about what they were doing. Just because they were like, I get to ultimate my Planeswalker. This is so cool. And I'm like, okay, mill you. And then they just lost the game. That was pretty great. I really liked that a lot, actually. Huh. I don't really like this hand at all. This is worse. Okay, this is much better. Keep this. Stomping Grounds, Utopia Sprawl. Just green. It's great watching people get to draw happy and they don't keep other things in mind. You just like, yeah. They do a certain threshold and you mill them out. It's great. It's so great. It reveal a creature or land card. Buried Alive. Oh, they're doing the Phoenix Buried Alive thing? Once Upon a Time, Dark Ritual, buried... Oh, wow. This is cool. That's pretty funny. Sure. I think we just die, right? They attack us for 9. Because we shocked out our... Yeah, we're just dead. Damn, did not think about that. Maybe we should add Surgical Extraction to our sideboard. Oh, we should have put Endurance in our hand. And then just like... I guess Endurance would really wreck them. Oh. Well, we know they can, like, turn 2 kill us, basically. So we don't really want a Stomping Grounds, because that gets us to 18. And 18's the magic number for their deck. You just didn't interact at all. Your opponent just, like, went for it, decked themselves. Let's get red mana. Red. We can play Cabaret Revels on 2. And then just search for stuff from there. Awkwardly, Commune with Spirits gets our enchantments, but we really want creatures. Do they have the nuts hand? Are they going to do it again? Once Upon a Time. Get a land. Strike it rich. Faithless Looting. Imagine net decking 100%, then you play it out completely, and you milled yourself, and all your World Close Rages were countered. That does suck. That would be brutal for your opponent. I think we just play Cabaret Revels and just, like, cross our fingers. I have no problem with net decking. I think net decking is really great. It's a good way to learn. Not super happy with what we're seeing right now. Let's take the Stomping Grounds. We just play it tapped. Oh, your internet's acting up? Yeah. That's right. No, I was just saying net decking is good. I think net decking is something that people should do more often and not feel bad about. And learn how to play certain decks. Now, in certain situations, they might not learn how to play those decks. But, geez. Wow, we have way too many lands in this deck. Lightning Bolt? We don't want a Lightning Bolt. We want to draw a card that actually does something. Let's make some 1/1s. Yeah, I need like... Oh, God. That was rough. Okay, now we have no real hope at all. I guess our hope is back a little bit. We get the green belt back. We get enters the battlefield, pay 2. If you can't, return to your hand. Should we just gain some more life right here? No, because I need no energy, basically. Let's hold off. I don't want a 3/4. There might be a time I actually do want a 3/4. Once upon a time. Search for a land or a creature. If you get another Stinking Grief. No, just a Fury. Cool. Yeah. Is this deck also playing Scam? Are they scamming us? You don't mind if a new player is using it to see how Magic plays, but playing against it for the umpteenth time is brutal. I understand what you're saying, yeah. It can be, yeah, 4 damage, jeez. Fury is so annoying. God, I hate that card. I barely played against it at all. Go to 2. Commune. We finally get Primal Prayers. Play Primal Prayers. And then we don't even get to do anything fun because we already have too much energy. Maybe we don't want Cabarroti Rebels in our deck. The upside is free ladder climbing since you know all the cards. Yeah, I mean, sure. I just don't think that it's like... Sometimes the edge you get from like not understanding your opponent's deck is quite huge. But the more skilled opponents you have, usually they just kind of know. I'm not saying I'm one of those people. I'm not. I often overlook things, but... Alright, let's change up our deck. What if we don't play Cabarroti Rebels? What if we do play... white cards? Like Flage. And Lightning Helix. Oops. Oh my god, this keyboard. Sometimes, man. Are those literally the only ones we're playing? And then we just add a bunch of... Let's add Temple Garden. Four Temple Gardens, and then... Go down 2 of those. And I need some... I don't think I want Sacred Foundry, but let's add 2 copies of Windswept Heath. Wind. Oh, God. Here we go. Let's do 23 lands and maybe just another Sylvan Safekeeper. We go down, commune with spirits. Just add another Sylvan Safekeeper. Craft. And let's go. All right, we changed the mana base up. See if this works. You think the issue with Arena sometimes is the game automatically puts stops in there if there's interaction. If there's something you can do even if you don't want to give that unnecessary information. That's true. I mean, there is, like, you could technically just, like... Oh, looks like there's a stick with 1 to 2 mana. Yeah, you're like, I wonder what that is. You could try to figure it out. The way to get around that is just to play with, like, full control all the time, which some pro players do, but that just seems so annoying to me. 1 land, Utopia Sprawl, give it green, search, or sorry, give it red, search for a land. I think we could survive. We have 2 of our combo pieces. Air Mason. Okay. Choose red. They're playing Luris. Full control being on the entire time is an option in the settings. Wouldn't be that bad. Oh, like you actually, like... Yeah, you don't have to hold it or anything. It's just like one of your choices. That is actually something that they could think about. Red. Now we tap for all the colors in our deck. We either draw a land or look for a land. So we're going to look for a land. We have red mana. Please give me a land. We can play Impact Tremors this turn. Utopia Sprawl or Wooded Foothills. We need the Wooded Foothills. Let's get another Stomping Grounds, I guess. Yes. Yeah. And Impact Tremors. Obviously, you don't have to do it, but those that would want to be as organic to paper format as possible could turn it on. Yeah, and isn't Magic Online is like that too, right? Ophelia. Ophelia is annoying as heck. Let's kill Ophelia. Opponent's playing Boros Energy, which is pretty strong. Cool. Oh, you get to... Oh, I didn't realize it was any non-land permanent. That's cool. Comes back, Ophelia gets a counter. Then we have to kill it with Flage right now. If we draw a land, we can Primal Prayers and then Flage. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. Primal Prayers. I think we just do it. I don't think we're interested in, like... I think we're more interested in having an extra energy. Kill the dog. Do one to our opponent. Sweet. We have to sacrifice it, and then next turn we can bring it back. Oh no, we don't have double white. So maybe we should have got a Temple Garden with this. Just because there's more red sources in the deck? Whatever. Oh, interesting. They could dash... Oh, I don't think they can actually dash this out. You have to do that when it's in your hand. Sure. Ping us twice. Let's see, we might actually have to kill the Guide of Souls over the Monkey. Another land. Primal Prayers. We can block the monkey and then hit the Guide of Souls. I kind of like this deck a little bit better. The maneuvering. The mana base is fucked though. We need to fix that. We need more white mana. Maybe we need to skew a little bit more, play more white cards. But currently, as soon as we get a elephant, we win the game. Gatekeeper. Discharge. Discharge. Okay. How bad do we hate Ragavan? Probably pretty bad. No one ever expects to play around Spell Pierce in Best of One. Really? I love Spell Pierce. It's one of my faves. Absolute faves. Shoot that. Deal one. If we draw an untapped white source... Actually, no. All of our white sources are untapped. If we draw a white source... Or a fetch land. Kind of made a mistake with that. Double red is not something we need. Yikes. We can't just play Sylvan Safekeeper, I guess. That's kind of annoying. I guess we could keep it in our hands too, but I think we want to save the energy. Opponent goes to 14. The World's Most Rage deck guy thought they had you beat, but you're sly and just leave just enough and the mana open to pay for Make Disappear. And if they play, let's see, sorry, play a. Oh. Your opponent's trying to play around like Make Disappear and all that stuff, but then didn't see that you're gonna get all the triggers doubled. Ugh. Amped Raptor. The 2-drop. Oh, Jins. I was trying to figure out what Jinx was. Another Amped Raptor. Okay, that's probably one of the worst things that they could have played. That's pretty good. They get some energy, but they don't get to actually do the ability. They could attack and flicker that. Okay. Oh, I guess they could make it an angel. That's really annoying. Oh, your opponent got too excited with the fires of something fires. That card, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Alright, well, we can play Flage. I have to sacrifice this one too. I guess that's fine. Ping him. Well, we can't kill the dog. We can kill this thing. Or one of the raptors. Let's kill this thing so they can't make another angel. I guess they just ping us to death anyway. We go to 8, but we can't block. Oh, they just got a jolted wig too, so it doesn't really matter. I think we're just too slow for this matchup. They just attack. That'll do it. Okay. Actually, no, it won't do it. We get to sacrifice a land. Oops. This creature has Shroud by sacrificing this land. Guess I should have sacrificed a tapped one, but it doesn't really matter. That's it, basically. Play that. Play an amped raptor. Now you get to play something from exile, and then we die. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't know what we want to be doing. You just want to see how your deck performs, so you didn't want to go to the next one? I think that's great. Yeah. Just hang out, see how your deck's going to play. Make our opponent sacrifice their energy things. Or endurance. I don't think we have a good side. We don't have a sideboard at all, so we're just kind of running it back. After this, I'm going to take a quick break. The Mako Kid. That's funny. Mako is like a really good disc golf disc. I play. Yeah, the first time you've seen a World Souls Rage deck itself. That is pretty funny. Mulligan. Okay, we will keep this. Toss a elephant. Or, no, toss Primal Prayers. Because we can find Primal Prayers faster. Windswept Heath. Oops. Yep. Pass the turn. You weren't even milling them. They just did it themselves. You know what? I'd rather have my Ocelot Pride. Okay. Maybe I just need Commercial District. Just be like, nope, don't need another Primal Prayers. Just telling my opponent we have one in hand. Yikes. Well... let's search for a land right now. Utopia Sprawl. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's put it on this one to make white. So we can do double white here. Play the amulet. Use it immediately. Make a cat. Let's make a super land, which will be red. Sure. Red. Now we Flage. Kill the Ocelot Pride. Then we play Primal Prayers and cross our fingers. We get one of our other things. You know what? Maybe Impact Tremors is not really the card we want in the deck. We really need it to be a creature. Because if in this situation, if we draw Impact Tremors, we lose instead of comboing and winning. We can't play this yet. I wonder if we actually play Primal Prayers. Because they probably have enchantment removal. Maybe just play Greenbelt twice. Oh, we can't even play it the third time. Oh, fudge. Shit, I forgot we only had 2 green sources. So next turn we can play it. And then have Primal Prayers. That kind of sucks. That was actually a really bad play. We needed 1 more green source. Alright, Luris. Ocelot Pride. Ping us for 1. Doesn't even matter, does it? Oh, fuck, it does matter so much. Actually, it doesn't matter. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Haha! Got him. That was good. They didn't know we had another one in hand, though, and the way that it was put out, that would have just come into play and stayed in play. And we still had the combo, and we were winning. Because we wouldn't have played the green belt without knowing we had a second one the previous turn. But... Sweet. Guide of Souls. I guess I could have played Sylvan Safekeeper. It's gonna kill their stupid thing. I guess we're okay with this. We play Innkeeper and then Safekeeper. Ocelot Pride. Well, something we can't really block. Make a 1/1, gain more life. Have to lose some life. Or would I just try to ramp? Yeah, because if I draw Primal Prayers next turn, we do really well. We're not blocking any of this crap. We're at 14. Okay, so Kenzin is not what we wanted. So we can play Lelia. We could also play Kenzin and block some of the stuff, but it doesn't really seem good. We can play Lelia attack, but they might have a removal spell. Kinda sucks. Play Sylvan Safekeeper. Gain a life. Let's play Lelia. We're going to attack for 3. Go down on lands. Yikes. Double block? Now we're in a situation where we can't even... Well, I guess we just have to kind of let that happen. Maybe Sylvan Safekeeper just isn't enough. They're worried about us double blocking the Ocelot Pride. That's kind of funny. Okay, they decided that it's not. Doesn't matter. Exile a non-land permanent. Are you going to do Static Prison? Interesting. And then Philia gets to be a 3/3. Our turn. Land. I think we just lose. All right. We're going to run the washroom. We'll be back in a minute. But still working on this deck. Maybe we might put it on the shelf and try something else. Yeah, we'll see. But for the time being, this is the deck. It doesn't have a sideboard. Needs a sideboard. Give us suggestions. All right. Okay, so what if we take out... What if we go much more mid-rangey with this? Let's take out the Utopia Sprawls. Safekeeper goes to the sideboard, and we take out Commune with Spirits. We bring in Ragavan. And Wild Mikado. And then we take out the pathways. Bring in... We have all our Temple Gardens. Let's bring in another Windswept Heath. And the... maybe we need a Sacred Foundry. Let's do 2 of those. And whatever the fetch land is. Oh, it's not... the... Oh, no, not the fetch land. The white-green Surveil land. Actually, to be fair, maybe we want a Scry land. Where is it? This one. Elegant Parlor. How many lands is that? 25. So we probably take out 1 Sacred Foundry and 1 Temple Garden, or 1 Forest. Now we're playing 23. All right, we have 4 cards left that we could play. I wonder if main decking Endurance is kind of interesting. Let's go back and look at our... Probably not super interested in the white ones, but maybe let's just see. Not lands. Let's do rare and mythic creatures that are this. All right, we already established Guide of Souls is not a card we want. Ocelot Pride would be great, except for we want green mana to play on turn 1. A Johnny is not really what we're looking for. If this wasn't double white. Not Dust Animus. We don't want Hushbringer at all. It's the exact opposite of what we want. We don't want that. Luminarch Aspirants, a card, but we might want to stick more red-green. Yeah, let's not. I don't want to. I don't want to screw with any white cards. No, we don't want the Roast Master. We don't want Invasion of Tarkir. We don't want Magda. Felden. Does let us do stuff. Okay, Felden's interesting. Party Thrasher lets us search for stuff. But the awkward thing is that they're in exile, and so that if we have Primal Prayers out, we can't actually use them with Primal Prayers. Yeah, I don't like that idea. We could play Bone Crusher. Okay, Robber of the Rich is an idea. Bone Crusher is an idea. Yeah, the Devilish Valet is like another win condition. But I think Infinite Life or basically Infinite Life is probably good enough. Fable we can't use with our Primal Prayers. Cast an Historic Spell. Oh, these are kind of interesting. We don't want double red. This kills us. That's funny. Reckless Stormseeker. All right, maybe not. Maybe not any of these. No. No. What are good mid-range green creatures? Do we just play Bristly Bill? We technically could. All right, we could Gallic Readers. Doesn't really beat down, but this is a card we can think about. Dragon's Guard Elite is not what we want to play. Oh, Questing Druid. That is actually a card we could play. Yeah, instead of these, what if we do Questing Druid? And Bone Crusher. What else? What else? What else? Any 3-mana creatures that are just super busted? Tumblewag. What the hell is this? Enters the battlefield whenever you cast a snake spell? No. No, 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 no. Not that. Huatley. Just seems too slow. Non-token human you control? No. Sovala. Ronus? Not really it. Prowling Sarpapard. Citizen Champion? No. Oh, Sentinel. Sentinel of the Nameless City is pretty good. But it's still just kind of like... Oh, Thief of Existence. We would just only be able to play it from Primal Prayers, which sucks. Basilisk. Goldvein Hydra is bad. Let's look at our Gruul options. Oh, Yarsel. Clothis. Yarsel seems kind of interesting. Yeah, we have Bone Crusher here. Let's take out the Galagreeters and play 2 Yarsels. Ah, I have to craft a Yarsel. That's fine. We will continue to have no sideboard. I guess I go green-white cards. Is there anything that we like? It's all enchantment crap. Nope. All right, crafting that. And let's try this build. This is much more mid-rangey, try to win the game. And Primal Prayers just helps sometimes. Cool. Let's do that. Cool. Love it. Sure. I don't really have a play till turn 3, but we could parlor to see, and then we have green mana here. Never mind. Guess we lose Yarsol. Ooh, taking the combo piece. Respect. Yeah, we could keep Wild Nikotl on top. Get a Temple Garden, bing bang boom. We got all the things. Dragon's Rage Channeler. Sure. Hello. Sure. Underground Mortuary. Ooh, they're playing a questing druid. Stomach Ground. Over Temple Garden? Yes. Yes. A 3/3 Wild Nikotl. Kind of like this as like last points of damage type of thing. Just bake in Primal Prayers into this deck. We might just want to be playing Lightning Bolts instead of Lightning Helix, though. Like 2 Lightning Bolts, 2 Lightning Helix. Whoa, Mox Jet. Wait, the hell? At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, if 4 or more cards in your graveyard, sorry, if your post-combat main phase, if 4 or more cards are in your graveyard, conjure a card called Mox Jet into your hand. This triggers only once. Put target creature card of value X from your graveyard on the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Yuck. I guess we just go swinging, right? Let's play Mountain. Does this trigger at combat? Beginning of combat, sure. Yes, I will cast this. Yes, I will return to my hand. Yes, I will attack for 3. Mox Jet. Bowmasters. And... okay. Well, we have some of the combo. Get another Mox Jet. Go for it, I guess. That's... sure, okay. Get another power piece. Mm-hmm. Surveil, make a good flyer. A land. I wonder if we're just interested in seeking the beast. Though to be fair, most of them are 3-drop stuff. Maybe we just play Windswept Heath past the turn. Okay. Oh, Death Shadow. What is going on with this deck? Fatal Push the Wild Nakatl. Sure. That's a 3/3 flyer. Who all wants to attack? We could block the Questing Druid and exile it. We also get to seek the beast while this happens. Sure. Okay. Let's seek to see what's out. Lelia and a land, so nothing exciting. Pass. Okay, so let's just block one of these Jet Collectors and take the rest. We got a 6. All right, let's try to get some combo pieces, huh? Bring the Jet Collector back. I see. Let's go search for Commercial District. How'd you know? Prosperous Innkeeper is perfect, actually. Because now we get to play Primal Prayers and gain infinite life. Do we get to play? Actually, we have too much energy. Where do we get this energy from? I guess one energy is from this. And then I think we're still safe, right? Oh, can I play this? Oh, I can. I can just cast anything. Oh, perfect. Well, that is super cool. Can I do it with this one too? I should have done that the other direction. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, now we're doing our combo. How much life should we gain? Just like a ton? Yeah, they gave up. They don't want to watch us combo off. All right, okay. I think we want endurance in our deck. Yarsoul is cool, but not amazing. And let's just run like that. Cool. Infinite life. Love to see it. Babur. Okay, I'm liking this deck. Good to play some Gruul stuff. Cool, we have 2 pieces. Let's keep this. Alright, Once Upon a Time is an interesting thing. Are they playing... They might be playing the... Is it Phoenix thing? Or not, is it, sorry, this Arclight Phoenix? Alright. Blood Crypt. Dragon Praise Chandler. Ooh, we could just play Ragavan. Or we can Wooded Foothills for a Commercial District. and put whatever land on the bottom. I think that's good. Let's do that. Cool. Deathrite Shaman. Another Dragon Rays Chamber. Sure. Attack. Let's lose one just for fun. Commercial District. Surveil. Wild Nacatl to the top. We do get to just play... Let's play it tapped. Wild Nacatl. Now we just have a 3/3. Alright. They got the trifecta. Okay, they're definitely going to be flying now. I think next turn we have to Lightning Helix. Look at our card, sure. Could play Ragavan. Okay. That's fine. Yep. We have Seek the Beast. What if we just Lightning Helix? Let's attack with our Wild Nacatl. Untapped, play a Ragavan. End the turn. Cool. Lightning Bolt our face. We go to 8, and then we die. Oh man. Maybe we should have played Prosperous Innkeeper. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have Lightning Helix. We should have waited. All right, they got a pretty interesting run right there. Okay. Let's see what's going on. We are playing first. Okay. I think I'm okay with just playing Ragavan. Let's get a Sacred Foundry. Because then we'll have all the colors if we Windswept Heath for like a Surveil land. Then we can Flage. Sure, once upon a time. Though I guess having red and white on the same land is kind of bad for Flage, so maybe that's actually a terrible idea. Kill the Ragavan. Makes sense. Mishra's Bauble. Pass the turn. Oh, a Flage. Sure. I think we just play this. We just get a land, and then next turn we can either Flage something or we can Seek the Beast, looking for I kind of like Seeking the Beast. We want to Seek the Beast when we will have the potential for 4 lands. Jet Collector, sure. Get the thing. Yeah, ramp. Yeah. Go for it. Do we flage this thing? I kind of want to, but... get some green mana. Green Belt Rampager is part of the combo. I guess we have to keep it. We play a forest, we pass the turn. We Seek the Beast looking for a land and looking for Primal Prayers. Because then we have the combo in our hand and we win. Alright, they go to 14. Do they want to shock it in? Doesn't really matter to us. You're just looking for Primal Prayers. Yeah, I think Seek the Beast is going to be better than... Oh, nice. They go to 12. Dragons, Rage, Channeler. Okay. That means they have Death Shadow. Cool. Attack for 2. Sweet. Seek the Beast. Well, we got a Lightning Helix and a Lelia. I think we just play Questing Druid and then Lightning Helix the Dragon's Rage Channeler. And we're at 15. We're still looking for our card. Alright, go down to 8. Go down to 6? No. Didn't want to go down to 6. Another Death Shadow. Tag us for 5. We can't block. Or we don't... Not that we can't block, we just don't want to block. Another red source. I don't know. Flage? Make this a 3/3. We don't really want to shoot them because their creatures get huge. So we shoot the Jet Collector. Go to 13. Now we have a 3/3. We just chump something. Let's see, if they went to 5, we could still chump something. Oof. Okay. At least we can block these, but we don't want to just go down to 2. If we find Primal Prayers, we're perfect. Tag with everything. We go to 1, unless we chump. Interesting. Don't attack with the... Okay, so we go to... If we play... Yeah, maybe we just want to chump here. Go to 7. They know what our card is. It's not what we wanted it to be. Oh wait, this doesn't help us at all. Why would we do this? This makes it so we lose the game instead? Yeah, yeah. That's kind of rough. I wonder if we should have pointed more stuff at their face, made bigger death shadows. I wonder. Probably not. That's kind of weird. Sure. Let's go back. Let's keep it going. We'll eventually find what we want to put in our sideboard, but currently we just don't really know. But guess it's okay. Guess it's okay. Yes. Wild Nikado. Opponent's playing some sort of white-blue deck, maybe control. Or show and tell. Just a 2/2. Next turn we can Stomping Grounds, Prosperous Innkeeper. Ooh, Filigree Silex. Wait, let's look at this. Put on search, sacrifice it, destroy each non-land permanent with mana value equal to the number of oil counters on it. Remove 10 oil counters from the deal 10 damage. Okay. That is fine. Gonna get a Stomping Grounds. Once upon a time. Commercial District screwing us up right now. Ugin's Labyrinth. I don't think I've seen this deck. All right, is this like a... What did they exile? Ulamog. Cool. I don't probably play Prosperous Innkeeper, do I? Commercial District. Windswept Heath is great. We need a land. Attack them 4. And we can Flage if we want. Yeah, might as well. I think we should. They're gonna blow this up, I think. I guess to be fair, they could do this at instant speed, so we kind of want to force them to do it. So maybe we should have played more creatures into it. I don't really know. I guess we can't really. We'll go get a Temple Garden with our Windswept Heath. Put a counter on it. We need more cards in our graveyard. Opponent's thinking, oh, they did not put another counter equal to the mana value. Oh, it's not equal to or less than. There we go. The One Ring. That's annoying as heck. Huh, Boseiju is a good thing. Let's get a Temple Garden. Move. Primal Prayers. Pass the turn. There's no point in attacking, but let's see what our opponent does. Lose a life there. Draw 2 cards. Sure. Desert. Deals 1 damage to target attacking creature. Important to remember. That's funny. We can just gain a million bajillion life, but that doesn't do very much. Okay. Cool. Let's play this. Let's sacrifice this. Let's get Elegant Hala. Look at Lelia. Lelia will do something. Let's attack for 3. Sure. Okay. Now I think I just gain a million life. While they're tapped out. I will demonstrate a loop, opponent. I don't know how much life we need. Probably like 50. Yeah, I'm gaining life, opponent. You know what I'm doing. $23. Should probably gain more than that, but whatever. Is land? Draw 2 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8. Sure. Let's gain some life. Yay! Look at us. Let's just go to 30. It takes a lot of time with the clock to do infinite life. Infinite damage is a lot better. Because then it's just over. Then the game's just over. Sure. It's one of those combos that's like, I have demonstrated to my opponent. In paper, you can just be like, I can do this as many times as I want. They're at 5. Interesting. I guess they could just play them. Sure, yeah, you get to control my next turn. Oh, they get a Lelia. Alright, yeah, you can just attack right in and then just, like, get rid of it. That's fine, I guess. It's all purpley because my mind is being controlled. Opponent. It's your turn, like, sacrifice my treasure. Yep. Yeah, they do just get to play them as, like, 3/4s. Make them kind of shitty. They have the ability to just play all of my Greenbelt Ravagers, and then I just can't do anything. So, there is that. Oh, they decided not to do that. Interesting. They did decide to... They're going to attack their Lelia right into Embercool. And I guess the Prosperous and Keepers as well. Sure. Sacrifice the treasure, yeah. Don't play the land. Ooh, my turn. Let's try to win the game. Get a Primal Prayers and a Lelia. Not really what we are looking for. I guess we could have waited until their turn, then we'd have more mana. But also if we just drew the card we needed. I think it's probably better if we just get our energy that we need. Lelia is just not very good. So let's just play this, get the energy. Oh, right, we can play Lelia from the energy. I keep forgetting that. So we can... But then we don't have any energy left. That's okay. Because then we just play Greenbelt Ravager again. Gain some more life. Play this. Sweet. And the turn. Primal Prayers goes to the exile zone. Opponent takes 3 from their 1 ring. Go to 2. This is great news for us. Okay. Looking for an answer. Looking for another ring, probably. All right. I think we got him. Maybe. Obviously, there's a possibility we didn't get them, but... We could have done all that at instant speed, too, which is kind of annoying. I wish we just did that. Ooh. Play another Embercool? No, never mind. Don't want to do that. If you cast it, you gain protection from everything. Opponent's thinking real hard. We're not really scared of a 13-13, so that's pretty great. Probably sacrifice this to draw 2 cards, find the 1 ring. Sure. Can you just pass the turn? Or they have something that can bounce this to their hand? I actually don't really remember what they do. Hey! Well, this is a thing. Can I cast this? If you counter it, I'm just going to play it from my graveyard. Gotta use your mana somehow. We top deck our combo piece. They're gonna mana drain it. Sure. Unearth. Got him. Wow, that was a long match, but we got him. Even with the Emrakul out and everything, that was sweet. No changes. We don't have a sideboard, really, so. But that was sweet. Super, super sweet, folks. Good times. Oh, we're gonna need some food soon. I'm getting hungry. I wonder what they're sideboarding into us. But this deck is pretty fun. All right. What are we thinking they're going to do? Well, we got the combo. So we just look for stuff. Opponent gets to go first. We do get to draw. Okay, Once Upon a Time. We see that card a lot. Maybe we should be playing that card. Island. Sure. Now we're kind of just like, oh, it's sick. Okay. Question now is, we just get a Gruul land. We don't have any reason to just go get white, right? Channel. Emrakul. Channel Hedron Archive? One ring. Cool. Look for Emrakul. Didn't find Emrakul. Okay, so you paid 8 life to do that. It's not terrible, though. Let's get a commercial district so we can try to get something on top that will be useful. That will not be useful. We need a land. You know what, let's just play this untapped. What if we just blow this up? The ring? Or the Hedron Archive? Probably the ring, right? Yeah, let's blow up the ring. It throws us back a little bit, but we don't want them drawing anything. Oh, they're pissed. Ah, opponent's just gonna rope us. Oh, they're so mad. Oh, because this doesn't get... It's indestructible. Right. We fucked up. We fucked up real bad. We were supposed to hit the Hedron Archive. Because we can't kill this because it's indestructible. How do we forget that? No, opponent's just laughing at us. And it's also probably not the first time we've done that, to be fair. Ooh, interesting. I think they want to get up to 4, maybe? Well, now if we don't draw a land, we're just straight screwed. No, I guess we have this card. Yeah, this is just a land would have been much better. Why did we do that again? Bounce it to our hand. We might be able to bounce all of our stuff to our hand. That's kind of annoying. Draw a bunch of cards. If we didn't do that, we would have a land. 2 more life. And the possibility of comboing off. Agent of Treachery. Gain control of one of our lands. Our green land. Okay. Alright, we'll just scoop. We'll jump right back into it. This time we won't make a horrible mistake. How about that? That sounds kind of nice. Not making a horrible mistake. We'll play first. Sure. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Just like a mid-rangey hand. Not combo-centric, but Wild Nicodle into Lightning Helix into Jarsel. We could also just play the Greenbelt Rampager as just like a card. Cool. Stomping Ground, Wild Nicodle. Attack. Fatri. End the turn. Sure. On their turn, we'll Lightning Helix, and then we can Lelia. Might be better. And just beat him down. Sure. Put an oil counter on it. We still get 1 attack in. Oh, interesting. Prosperous Innkeeper into... We could also just Besage you this. But I don't think we care that much. Well, Wild Nicodle actually might win. Or Lelia is just better. Let's just Lelia. Hitting for 6 damage this turn instead of just 3. Down to 7. We do need a 1 mana thing in our graveyard, so... If Wild Nicodle dies, that means that Jarsel... That's actually good for us. Perfect. Because then next turn we play Jarsel, then we play Wild Nicodle again. Great. Mindstone. Mindstone. Sure. Windswept Heath. I guess we could have waited before we attack with Lelia. Let's actually just do this. Attack with both. This exiles a card from the top. It's not a land. Oh, that's cool. They can kill that if they'd like. Sure. Kill that. Yes. Hit you for 4. Sacrifice this. Play Let's see. Let's get an untapped red and white source, maybe. Oh, we already have Stomping Ground or Sacred Foundry. Temple Guard. Pay 2 life. Go to 2. Opponent has to figure out what to do. But I think they lose next turn, because if they kill the Molten Gatekeeper, we can just play 2 creatures and kill them. This was kind of nice. We have like a combo deck, but we also have a creature combo deck. I love creature combo decks. Alright, so we made some egregious mistakes. As we expect to do. We're always going to do something like that, but we are still winning this match, so. Even after an Emrakul. You could just Stomping Ground. Yarsel? Hey, Christmas, what's going on? That's right, we're playing some creature combo. Primal Prayers, Naya Junk. It's great. If they mana drain this, they still lose. We played Prosperous Innkeeper and Greenbelt Rampager, and they still lose. Naya Junk doesn't get any better than that. Ooh, we almost got him. Almost. Sure. We get to get back Wild Nacatl. Which means next turn we get to get back Lightning Helix. And maybe we get Lightning Helix right now. Bone Crusher Giant. Can we actually cast the... We can cast the Stomp part, right? Yes! Oh, we got him. We got him. Bone Daddy for the win. That's right. Bone Crush You. Love it. Christmas, how's your day going? What's happening? You're on lunch? What's in the store? Just some cool lands today. I do like me some basics, but these are just not my preferred basics. But they're pretty cool. I think we might just keep playing this deck. We were thinking about switching to something else, but I like working on this guy all day. Seems good. Milk in Bags is our opponent's name up here. You're lunching up. The boss brought in bagels for the office, so it's been a good day. Oh, God, I love bagels so much. That makes me so hungry. Keith! Let's Windswept Heath for the white-red district. Ooh, okay. We're playing against Boros Energy. Shit. Raggy Van. Steal whatever you'd like. Ooh, not that card, though. I like that card. Yeah. Yeah, let's not. Let's, I should have the green-white one, maybe. Nope. Don't need another land. Stamping Grounds. Do we just kill the Guide of Souls, or do we just wait? I think them getting another Ragavan hit would be really bad for us, so let's just not. Yeah, oh, they're just playing Ragavan. Ugh. Insatiable amulet. It's not what it's. That's not what it says at all. Huh. Do we just kill it so it can't be an angel? Or we could just let it be an angel and we could die? Oh, it gets 2 counters, so it's a 3/4. We take a bit. Actually, you know, that's fine. We'll kill Ragavan so we can attack with Lelia. They're just going to gain a bunch of life, though. Okay, now we kill it. That way they just lost a bunch of energy. At least play Molten Gatekeeper? I think we just lose Molten Gatekeeper. Yeah, Boros Energy is the new hot deck. It's all over the place. This card, Unstable Amulet, is annoying as heck. Yeah, let's just give him a reason to do something. Attack in. Greenbelt. Rampager. If they see this card, they know what deck we're on now. We're just hoping for a Primal Prayers. As soon as we get Primal Prayers, we win the game. Sure. I did, actually. I did brew this Nihilist. I don't brew very often. It needs a lot of work. Ooh, Goblin Bombardment. Okay. But if we get Primal Prayers, then we have infinite ETB triggers, and we win the game. Wild Nikado, sure. That's not a card we wanted to draw, so that's great. It's a 2/2. Oh, it's a 3/3. Shit. I forgot that it's just mountain and stuff. Okay. Not what we wanted to see. We can't. Let's see. We're going to take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's get the commercial district. See what's on top. We don't want that. They'll take something else from us. You miss brewing sometimes. It's just so much easier to net deck or borrow this from somebody else. It really is. If you just want to like play and like win, it's so much easier just to take somebody else's deck. I love net decking. Net decking is great. It's really good. It's a positive thing in the community. But brewing is also fun. Unstable Amulet. Now they get to ping us for 2. Alright, now we're down to 7. That's fine. We really just need Primal Prayers. Down to 5. I know, net decking was such a bad word. Like, so bad. We can't try to target one of their creatures because they'll sacrifice it. So let's just play this tapped. I think we just play a blocker. Or do we, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's way too much. I wonder if we did want that untapped so we can lightning helix something. Didn't think about it. Yeah, net decking used to be such a bad word. Ooh, yikes. Alright, they got us. Raggy Van really got us. But yeah, I think net decking was a really bad word when like you weren't playing online. Like when I was a kid, it was just like you get cards, you go to F&M, and you just like play them. And that's when net decking was considered a bad word because like you show up and you just crush everybody who like has brews. But we're in an age where there's so much information. Like it's so easy to net deck compared to what it used to be like. Cards and interactions are so complicated now though. It's just so much better piling. How do you play instead of what you play? Yeah. Yeah, looking at a deck and just trying to figure out how do I play this? You become a much better Magic player doing it that way. And if you try to brew all the time, you can never tell whether it's like, is it because this card is bad? Or am I bad? I can't really tell. Is like, my deck built wrong? I don't really know. Wow, okay. This is exactly... This is the combo right here. Sure. Sure. Sweet. Hey, the claw machine. What's going on? That is constantly something I think about if I'm brewing. The claw machine. Thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Lightning Helix. Yeah. I think we could play Lightning Helix. Temple Garden. Kill that thing. Gotta start saying that. It's a good one, yeah. Is the card bad or am I just bad? Most of the time I think it's I'm bad, but it could also be because I'm bad because I thought this card was good. Ooh, we get to stomp a Ragavan. That is nice. Let's just stomp it right now. Oh, thanks so much. Oh my gosh, you found me on YouTube. That feels so nice. I feel like my YouTube channel is so small and little, but I appreciate you finding the channel and finding me. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you like this type of vibe, I have a podcast called The Arena Regulars, and we just we drink beer, we talk about Magic, we try to get better if we can. I think we get to win right now. So we get to pull off our combo. Let's Primal Prayers. We get 2 energy. We use 1 energy to play the Molten Gatekeeper. And we get to play our Greenbelt Rampager that comes back and forth. Bing, bang, boom. Ping him for 1. Ping him again. They can kill this. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if they had that card. Okay. That's fine. Let's just play Bone Crusher Giant off of it. That is the one thing about the combo that sucks, but the next turn we just get to play Molten Gatekeeper and do it again. The great thing about Greenbelt Rampager is that it has 4 toughness, and so we don't have to worry about it with our actual piece. Yeah, and they just decided that they're just going to lose anyway. We can play the Wild Nacatl. Deal damage to them. Let's just attack to make this go faster. And then we just get to play Greenbelt regularly. And then we just do the combo. Molten Gatekeeper is awesome. It's exactly what we want for this deck. There is a lot of clicking, but yeah, we are comboing off right now. The way we like to do. Pretty slick 3-card combo. With a just regular beat-em-up game plan, which I like. Opponents forcing us to do it, which is good. You should force your opponent to do their combo. At least once. Usually the thing is you force your opponent to do it the first time to see if they know what it is, and then once they demonstrate that they know what the combo is, then you don't have to waste your time. But sometimes people, yeah, they figured it out. They're like, yeah, this is just going to happen over and over again. Okay, we don't have a sideboard for this deck because we built this today, so we're working on that. But if anyone has some suggestions, we basically just want our deck to be Gruul Beats, and we have like a little bit of a white splash for some life gain stuff. Yeah, the infinite elephant combo noise. It's just that sound over and over again. Yeah, isn't it kind of sad that we don't get like animations or sounds really for cards anymore? We just like that used to be such a huge thing. It was like a big part of Arena. It's like, look at all the cool flashy stuff, or you play this card and this thing happens, or like you wipe the board with the giant, destroy all giants, all non-giants thing, and it like the giant hand comes and swoops in. Make animations great again. Yeah, totally. Oh. It's like, to be fair, there were a couple that I didn't really like. I think Koma's animation is really creepy. Like, it's just like a circly snake, and it's like, oh, it makes you feel like, ugh. So I don't like that one, but But, yeah, the big hand really startles you. Okay. We got some pieces of our combo. And Seek the Beast? I think we're good with this. Kind of like it. Throwing out an early Molten Gate. Well, we get to stomp it next turn, but we don't get to stomp it this turn. That kind of sucks. Yes, we will keep this on top so they take a land. Big brain plays right here. Ragavan hits us, we give him a land. Take that. Then our opponent's biggest brain play is they don't attack. You like the understated ones? The like certain mythic dragons with just a shadow flying overhead. Those are pretty sick. I do like that.
More important than family.
Let's see. Your lunch ending soon? All right, Christmas. Thanks so much. I'll see you next time. Thanks for dropping by. All right, Claw Machine. Do we just like kill this Ajani? Is that what we need to do? And then take the 4, then get the top card? Or do we Prosperous Innkeeper into a Wild Nacatl and like block? Actually, I wonder if that's probably just better. I don't think they have a way to just like sacrifice their... Actually, maybe I should have done a Temple Garden instead. That one might have been better. No, we needed... Oh yeah, Temple Garden would have been better, yeah. We just... Do they have a way of sacrificing this cat? We are not blocking that cat no matter what. Do not ask me. All right. Yeah, it's just like this being afraid of like flipping the Ajani. So basically, if this cat dies, then Ajani turns into a planeswalker, and then they get to do stuff. Or not just this cat, but a cat. Oh, and they had it. Oh no! We should have stomped it when we had the chance. I forgot they had Goblin Bombardment in this deck. So they're gonna kill our Prosperous Innkeeper, flip their Ajani. I guess we might as well just block the I guess we just block Ragavan, actually. And then they kill... This flips it no matter what? Let's see, if we do this, they get to flip a Johnny just because we blocked. If we don't block, we take 2, they get to flip a Johnny anyways. Because they get to sacrifice this and kill a Wild Nacatl. But we'd rather have Prosperous Innkeeper, so let's do this. Wild Nacatl is not a card that we care that much about. So, go ahead. Go ahead, opponent. Do your worst. Sacrifice the cat. Kill Wild Nacatl. Flip a Johnny. And then they don't get to... They can make a cat, but they... Oh no, they do get to deal 1 to the Prosperous Innkeeper. I forgot about that whole thing. I forgot they got a cat off of it. Ocelot Pride. Ugh, this one's pretty rough. Well, I guess we get a Wild Nacatl back if we play Yarsel. Play Yarsel. And get Wild Nacatl. That's not so bad. And then next turn we get Prosperous Innkeeper, if we still have him wrapped. Okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Yarsel goes up the ladder, so he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. That's as high as we go in this deck, but getting to play it and get a 1 back is pretty nice. They do just get to kill something, though, so probably Yarsel. But we'll block the Ocelot Pride, or they just give their creatures +1/+1 counters. Yeah, it's like this, like, Boros energy, but it's also like a Boros Cats deck at the same time. Ooh, Hasty Boy. Hasty Ragavan. Another Johnny. Now they get to kill anything. Or just deal it to our face. Kill the Jarsel. And they get an... If we block something, they get another... Let's block the cat. Or do we just block the Ajani so they don't get to double Ajani us? But they still have Goblin Bombardment. I think we just lose. This is pretty rough. Let's block the cat, I guess. That cat flips this to Johnny. But at least they're not gaining more cats. It's like stems the bleeding a little bit. It flips over as... Oh yeah, it's 3 and it's 0s to do that. Okay. Oh, they're going to sacrifice a cat. Kill this. That's good. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh, you may exile a Johnny. You don't have to. Keep the Ajani that hasn't done anything yet. Do that. Still lost some stuff. Get a thing. Take a jar. Oh, we're getting wrecked. We should have just killed that Ajani. See, the claw machine, this is so funny because it goes down to literally that play of, do we play our creatures or do we play Bone Crusher? And we lost because we didn't play Bone Crusher. That's literally what it came down to. That's so funny. So close. We just had to... we were close. Shoot. Alright. Well, that's fine. Now we know. If we see a Johnny ever, just kill a Johnny. I just didn't think they were playing Goblin Bombardment, but to be fair, they did play it earlier in the match, so we just completely forgot. Just completely. So that's on us. This is our deck. We need sideboard cards. We'll think about it. I still don't know if the White Splash is worth it. Maybe Lightning Bolt's just better than Lightning Helix in the deck. And Flage is just useless. And we just play straight Gruul. But I don't know. Ooh, that sounds really good. Sorius, I'm going to go get some potato salad I made last night. So I will be right back. But take a look at the deck. We're back. Source, you have some leftover spuds, so you might cut them julienne or semi-large sticks and make some fries. Okay. Let them dehydrate for 1 to 2 hours, though, so it's nice and crispy. Interesting. Yeah, sometimes you want to, like, double fry them and dredge them and all that stuff. We got some potato salad with lots of hot sauce on it, which is nice. All right. We're still debating whether, like, the white splash is really worth it. The flage thing is kind of interesting. Yarsel and flage seem kind of cool if you get it all the way up the rungs, but maybe it'd just be better if we go more Ragavan and lightning bolt instead. Some people do double fry first, so you thoroughly cook it. Yeah. That's how we used to do it at some of the restaurants I worked at. I'm pretty sure we would double fry. We'll try a couple more times with this, and maybe we'll realize the white is just not necessary. Season it with some Italian seasoning and Old Bay. Paprika. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We have both of our surveil lands. I'll keep this. I don't think it's very good, but... Nope. Alright, they got the Shieldred sleeves. Okay. Sure. Let's go get a Temple Garden. You would kill for bread pudding right now or Irish stew? So interesting. Bread pudding is actually not my favorite. I've tried it enough and just like it does. This doesn't hit for me. Uh-oh. Ah, that sucks. That makes sense. I didn't really have it as a kid, so I don't have like a nostalgic feeling for it. Do I try anything? I think we just like look at the top. Probably not about it. They might play another Thought-Knot Seer, though. That card's so annoying. Like, do we block and kill it? Alright, we have some of it. We'll pull some more lands out of our deck. Sure. Ooh, bread pudding with Baileys. I do like Baileys a lot. My mom was a big fan of Baileys when I was a kid. That's like the only thing that she would ever drink is Baileys. It's like alcohol. She doesn't really like anything else. Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Okay. It's gonna start bolting stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go get something. We just do this tapped? Yeah, they can exile everything. Actually, let's pay 2 life, because they can't get rid of these spirits. Which is a big deal. Ugin can only get rid of things that have colors, right? Exile each permanent with mana value X or less that's 1 or more colors, and these are colorless. Attack Ugin! I could just play it. Has it? This is all distraction. They could just bolt it though. Guess that's true. Karn. Uh-oh. The One Ring. Sacrifice your creature. Do they have another Ugin? Maybe. You're not a chocolate person, but the blend is nice. Just the cream, cocoa, and the Irish whiskey. Sounds good. Sticky toffee pudding. I saw a TikTok yesterday where this woman made pudding, or it was like a chocolate mousse kind of thing, but one of the main ingredients were hard-boiled eggs. So it was like hard-boiled eggs, like a can of coconut milk, cocoa powder, and sugar, and then they just blended it up, and she says it tastes just like... Huh. Well, Chalice of the Void on 1 is a problem for us. Yeah, really strange. So, like, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, that sounds horrible, but am I supposed to try it? Like, should I try this? Maybe we just play this and pass the turn. Green Belt's just going to get countered. I don't think we beat a Chalice. That's very true. Alright, exile that. Play 6/6. Okay. It's funny how far these spirits are going. But, oh, discover 5. Once upon a time, sure. Go for it. I can't. Oh, I guess I have a fetch land. Oh. No, Euros are amazing. Tapped. Guess I can't really cast this, can I? I think we just give up. Replace the sauce with barbecue. Pick your poison. Take out Flage, take out Lightning Helix? Sure. See if Pick Your Poison's good enough? Play first. Nope. Yikes. This is the issue with our mana base right now. And maybe we shouldn't be splashing white at all. Yarsel and this thing. Oh, we can't even play Lightning Helix? Why do we even keep it? Dumb. Sorry, what does this do? If you do at the beginning of your first upkeep, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may put one of those cards back on the top, exile the rest. Oh. I was like, you looking for the labyrinth, or what are you looking for? Once upon a time. Okay. Playing Drowner of Truth. I mean, it does what you want. It's a land, or it helps with your Ugin's Labyrinth, / it just is a big thing. Ugh. Yeah, turn 2 Thought Not Sayer, kind of annoying. Oh, sure. The Lightning Helix is really unhelpful. But, oh well. Lightning Helix their face. We can mana drain this. Yep. I think that was a mistake. But to be fair, they have a million things to get rid of our stuff. Oh, sweet. A redundant Lelia is exactly what we wanted to see on the top. Oh, I see. They do get to play Thought Not Seer. But it's not... they have... Actually, they have 6 mana. Shit. They can do more than that. They can play Thought Not Seer and then hold up Mana Drain. Great. All right. No! Don't make a bunch of those guys. That card's annoying. I think we just passed the turn. Oh, maybe in our end step we should have seeked the beast in case they have another mana drain. Okay. Seek the beast. You have to take Jarsel. Well, Primal Prayers. Gotta pray we get a land, I guess. If we get a land, it'll be very good. If we don't get a land... These are some of the most expensive cards in our deck. If we don't get a land, we play Lelia, I guess. Ugh, that sucks. Chalice on 2. Actually, Chalice on 2 doesn't matter. Ugh. Do we play Lelia attack, try to get a land? I think we just play Lelia. No attacks. We could double block if we want. Alright, well, one of our Primal Prayers is gone. We need it to win. Once upon a time. Okay. They played, what the heck? Well, we got this. Do we attack into them is the question. Probably not. We don't really have a real reason to do so. Like, we want them to attack us. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Dismember. I always forget that that's been added. Now they can attack us. Oh, they don't want to attack us. Okay, let's just play another Wild Nikado and say, sure. Them being scared of Questing Druid is pretty interesting. Maybe it was just more Seek the Beasts. That makes sense. If Chalice of the Void stops further Seek the Beasts, that is annoying. Oh, right. The reason we're playing these lands is so our Wild Nikados are actually a thing. Okay, now we can't. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Their Chalice. They screw their own Chalice up. Oh, crap. Oh, it went to the graveyard because it cost 2. Oh, and we just scooped in response. We could have kept winning. Or playing. Fuck. That's so dumb. We scooped the whole match because of not even a reason. Not even a real reason. Alright, so we've officially decided that... Well, I guess we don't have to play Wild Nikado. It's not very good. We could just be Gruul. We just need a different 1-drop. Just... Maybe we'll play more Jund. If we play Jund, we can play... Oh, we could keep this. If we play Jund, we can play like Thoughtseize and our good friend Bowmasters. We want double green though. Let's just throw them out there. Interesting. This card does nothing by itself. That does something. Sure. Make us discard Prosperous Innkeeper? I guess they get to sacrifice Grief to the Phyrexian Tower and then scam it back. So that works. I guess no, they don't get to. Because you have to... it'll be sacrificed in for the cost. Gotcha. 2 mana, just kill Ragavan. Stitcher Supplier. And what else? Fatal Push. Huh. We could just kill this Phyrexian Tower if we want. The Thoughtseize Bug is a well and alive and a well. What? Thoughtseize Bug is alive and well. That's what I'm supposed to say. Oops. I don't think I want to play Prosperous Innkeeper. Cancel. Do I kill the Phyrexian tower? Give them blue mana? Are they playing blue mana as a thing? Let's ramp. Oh, and I could still play Beseju. That's good. I guess that's one out if I'm under a chalice. Beseju gets around a chalice. Watery Grave tapped. Flage. Kill this. Sure. Hit our opponent. Steal one of their cards. Ooh, I can just play Stitcher Supplier. Sure. It will feed the Flage. New game plan. Flage is the winner. Oh, more Flages. That's almost enough. Now we have a fetch land in our hand. We go get a Temple Garden, cast Flage, attack with a bunch of stuff. I like this play. Yeah, and our opponent doesn't like it. Perfect. Endurance. Take out Aurelia. Maybe we play Sylvan Safekeeper. Just sacrifice a bunch of lands, though. I guess the question is, would we rather have Kroxa or would we rather have Flage? This is not good enough. This is much better. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. We'll keep this. Toss the Flage. Actually, maybe Flage would be good because they might grief us. Sure. Oh, this makes it only a 2/2. I guess, obviously, if it has green in it, it will always be a 2/2. Ooh, okay, Reanimator. We can basically 2-for-1 ourselves to get rid of it. That's pretty cool. Stomp it. Just took 6 to the face for like no reason. Bloodghast. Has haste as long as you have 10 or less life. Prosperous Innkeeper. Innkeeper. Prosperous Innkeeper. Now we draw land. We need the Rebel Belt. Elephant. We still play Primal Prayers and play Bone Crusher. Oops, sacrifice it. Bring it back. So good. Grief our hand. Helix? Helix is probably what you should take, yeah. Wild Nakano. No attacks. We could double block Grief, but is that really good? Sacrifice Bloodghast to... Nope. Okay. Don't really know... What's this blue for? Okay, Bloodghast. Cool. This card's sick. Look at that. Alright, attack us with a Grief. Do we block? Let's say no. If we attack them, these can get haste. Flage. But I need lands. I would like lands. So let's just not. Attack for 3. They go to 11, so they're not at 10 or less. I really want to land. Land. They are attacking for more than I was thinking. 5. Well, if I'm at less life. Oh, interesting. I read this card wrong. Grief. Take the Flage. Primal Prayers? Yeah. Draw a card. Temple card. Gain a life. Bone pressure. Gain more life. I'm at 5. I can block both the Griefs and survive. Sacrifice the Molten Gatekeeper. Do it again. Play a land, attack us for lethal. Hope for a land. Alright. If we get the green belt. No green belt. Were we gonna get a green belt? Yeah, we were. Wow, that's the next card? Okay. Okay, we lose this one. Can't believe it. Alright, let's keep going. Maybe I should play... No, I just didn't have enough lands. We are getting griefed out of the game a little bit. Sure. We do have Endurance in our hand. I like Endurance. It's a really cool card. Wooded Foothills. Let's Temple Garden. or Nikado. Actually, do we even care about Nikado? Nikado might be the card we like get rid of with Endurance. But maybe it's an Innkeeper, who knows? Stitcher Supply. Cool. That's fine. Ooh, Foundry. We could also just play Mountain Prosperous Innkeeper. So we get to ramp. Malice. We sacrifice our guy. Okay, back on the main game plan. There's a Grief in the yard. Satoru the Infiltrator. Alright. Primal Prayers. Gain a million life. Nope. Just our other pieces. We could just play Grief. Oh no, we need the double green for Primal Prayers. So we should not play Grief, actually. Bloodghast. That's fine. But you get to draw cards off of Bloodghast. I've heard about this thing. Ooh, make us creature with the highest mana value. You're really just doing that as much as you can, huh? Sure. We lose our dude. Play a land. I think we will Grief it. Or Endurance it. I think we're okay. You don't get any of those cards. You don't get to draw cards. You don't get any of that. Nuh-uh. Swamp cycling, sure. Hope to get reanimate. Just a basic swamp. If you get reanimate, I'm gonna be pissed, but it is what it is. Sweet. Let's sacrifice this. Let's get one like commercial district. We have another green source, and we will look at the top. We don't want that. Windswept Heath, pass the turn. We're gonna go get the other one. Go to 11. What's on top? Surveil. Lightning Helix. I don't really want to draw that, but I think we're okay with drawing it. 2 1/1s. Boom, boom. Orcish Bowmasters. Oh, man. Guess you just get to kill one of them. It's kind of annoying, though. We can shoot the other guy. We just sacrifice it, but that's fine. We don't really care. Yeah, maybe this was a terrible keep on top, honestly. Reanimate that. Okay, perfect. So we want to kill this so they don't gain any life, or they don't draw a card. They go to 10. We do have 3 blockers, which is nice. Well, just drawing so many stinking lands. We're going to take 6 and pull another land out of our deck. Grief. Good grief. They have like super menace, which we could triple block. They get to kill endurance. I guess it kills endurance and this. I get to keep Molten Gatekeeper, which kind of sucks, but, you know. It's still something, I guess, but obviously we'd rather, yeah. Let's crack this. Get us Stomping Grounds, tapped. Untap. Well, I guess Primal Prayers is safer on the battlefield, so. But they griefed out our card that wins us the game. So now we have to look for the elephant. We get hit for 3 every turn. Plus they have Satori the Infiltrator now. I could kill I could kill the Phyrexian Tower. Does that do anything? I don't think so. Just have this stinking thing. Attack us for 5. Okay, yeah. Definitely happens. Now we have 1 turn to draw something. Psychic Frog. Okay, it's green belt or bust here, folks. It's a bust. Dang it. Flooded out. Playing 23 lands. It's just because we were getting griefed. Alright, let's go back to the drawing board. Actually, no. We only have 15 minutes left. Sorry. We cannot go back to the drawing board. We'll have to do it another day. This is a good time, though, to mention that next week, on Tuesday, it's my birthday. I'm doing a longer stream. Normally we do 10 to 2. I think I'm going to do like 10 to 6 or something. So we'll be on here for a while. And my wife is going to join me for a draft in the morning. So if you want to see that, come hang out with us. We'll probably be playing OTJ just because it's less complicated than Modern Horizons 3. But yeah, come think about stopping by, cheer us on. This will probably be our last match of the day. But it was nice. It was fun to actually get this together. I think we might not want to be Naya. Either just straight Gruul, so we can be a little bit faster and then just win sometimes. Or Jund to have a little bit more hand disruption. But splashing for Lightning Helix and Flage, not as good. Not so good. That's alright, though. Temple Garden, Wild Mikado. I got a 2/2. Alright. Got to beat Meryl for real. Ooh, claim the Firstborn. Is this Rakdos Sack? Oh, cool. Witch's Oven? Oh, man. This could be pretty brutal for us. Let's go get Stomping Grounds untapped. And pass the turn. Because we could have played Innkeeper, but I think we want to kill this Ragavan if we can. Though if they get a cat, like... I'm not super excited about the cat. Lightning Helix. Yeah, I think in that situation, because then we could have... Oh, Anvil. Oh, this is a Jeff deck. In that situation, if we weren't playing Lightning Helix, we could play Innkeeper, hold up Lightning Bolt. A lot better. Yeah, I think we just find a better one-drop besides Wild Nacatl. Ooh, but Yarsel gets it all back. Yarsel gets it all back. It's also good that we're not winning through combat, so... Get him. Boom. And then we get to play Lightning Helix next turn. Then we just hit them in the face. We don't care about any other creatures. Sacrifice that, bring it back. Do that. Fatal push. Okay, we don't get to do that because they fatal pushed. We could go get a mountain or something. Play 2 Prosperous Innkeepers. Gain a teeny bit of life. Mountain. Prosperous Innkeeper. Prosperous Innkeeper. Play the elephant. Gain 2 life. I need Primal Prayers to win the game, but we're just gaining 2 life here. It does put me in a really awkward position. Because now I need Primal Prayers and more creatures. But being low on life like this... I just respect this sacrifice deck can kill you out of nowhere. And you just don't really realize it. Because this is 2 per turn cycle, plus 1 per turn cycle, so that's at least 3. So 3 right now, that means 6 on their turn. Really doing the whole thing, huh? Ooh, Bone Crusher Giant. Nope, don't want that card. I don't anticipate that they're gonna fuck this up. So... do I need to gain 2 life right now, is the question. If I stomp anything, it'll get sacrificed. And they're not going to leave a cat open. So we should just stomp their face and play this creature. There's no point in attacking. Oops. Yeah. We just need Primal Prayers. But they're gonna get Ragavan back, I guess. Because they end the turn with Cauldron in the graveyard. We need Surgical Discretion. Or actually, no, we can't. Because then when we try to target it, they'll pull it out. We just need to blow up all the artifacts. We need, like, Meltdown. Luris. Play Ragavan. Play a cat. We need to gain some more life, I guess. They don't even have to block. Block there. Playing against sacrifice decks is so annoying. I'm not a big fan. I think we're basically locked up here, and we don't really have... Oh, interesting. Can I just let that happen? That's... fine. We're at 8. They get 1, 2, 3. We need both of these guys. I think we're just we're done with this. Let's bring in Endurance and pick your poison. We'll take out Flage and Lightning Helix gets a lot worse. Actually, no, gaining life can be pretty interesting. Ragavan is horrible. Yeah, Ragavan does absolutely nothing. It just like trades with a 1/1. We'll try to make them sacrifice their ovens. Though to be fair, I guess they're just going to sacrifice their stupid foods. So I guess pick your poison's really bad, in fact. So maybe not. Never mind then. Never mind. This is just a terrible matchup for us. We just need the combo. So mulligan till we have something that's... Okay, this is close. We have 2 pieces. It's actually pretty fine. Commercial district, look for the elephant. Lightning Helix is not the elephant. Ooh, that's actually not so bad. Inquisition of Kozilek doesn't hit Primal Prayers. Prosperous Innkeeper is the card they should take, though. Yep. We'll give him a nice, that was the correct card. Ooh, well, we got Molten Gatekeeper instead? Hell yeah, my dude. We already have one. Now we just want the cards. Now we just want the cards we want, which is just the elephant, basically. And a land. Pass the turn. Orcish Bowmasters. Sure. We're going to seek the beast. And then hope for a land. And basically the best thing we could get is the land and the elephant. We can cast the elephant and put it back into our hand and then do some other stuff. Sure. Attack. Sure. No blocks. That's fine. Seeking the beast. Alright, we got some lands. Do we need to lose 2 life right now? I think not losing 2 life sounds great. Do we just play Primal Prayers? Pass the turn. Cool. We could probably just play Wild Nikotl. Yeah, because if we play Wild Nikotl, then we could play... Oh, sure. And Witch's Oven. Oh my gosh. Well, pick your poison. Oh, Mishra's Bauble. Oh, that's kind of a pain in the butt. Well, I guess we'll just play this. Block the... Bowmasters? Which one do we block? Doesn't really matter. They'll sacrifice it. Let's block Bowmasters. Second for a food. So pick your poison just eats a food token? That kind of sucks. And you make a 1/1. That's an artifact as well. So pick your poison is actually really bad. And I should never have cited it in. Cool. That's good. Oh no, no, not the energy. Oh shit. Crap. I made a mistake. Well... I guess we can just... shoot this creature. Now we got to keep this in our hand for when they play that. So really we just get to attack for 3. Let's just play this, I guess. Take your poison. Sacrifice an artifact. Buy food. It gets rid of some of their stuff. Doesn't really do much, but... At least they have no artifact tokens to sack this turn. Their whole deck makes them, but, like... We gotta do something, right? If they just play... I guess playing the Molten Gatekeeper was kind of stupid. We would want Stomp open for Luris. But also... Alright, 2 black mana. Meat Hook Massacre. Nice. Bing, bing, bing. Now all we need is Rebel Belt. This is real Meat Hook too. Mount Doom. What do you do? Sacrifice Mount Doom and a legendary artifact. Choose up to 2 creatures, then destroy the rest. Or each opponent deal. Mount Doom deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, that's probably what you really want. Okay. You're gonna cast Bowmasters. We're gonna attempt to kill Luris. You're gonna sacrifice Luris in response. We have no Bone Crusher. That'll be good. That'll be really good. Do the thing. Okay. Combo's still alive. We just need an elephant. Oh, that's all we need is an elephant. That is not an elephant. We're going to take at least 4 this turn, 5 this turn. So we need an elephant very badly. Come on deck. Give us an elephant. 1 time. 2 times. Seek the beast into an elephant. No, we already put the second Seek the Beast in the graveyard. We thought the first one would be enough. Deadly Dispute. Seek the Beast. Elephant, 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 elephant. Innkeeper. Innkeeper. Doesn't do it. We're going to take 1, 2. This is it, yeah. Oh, we needed the elephant to win the game. They had mana open. There was a million things that could have happened, but if we didn't get the elephant, we couldn't win. Well, that's it for us today, folks. That is the end of our stream. We had some fun with this deck. Definitely needs some work. Not there. I still think maybe the whole Wild Nikado thing isn't what we want to do. You know, like, maybe Naya is the wrong combination. We should be just straight Gruul. I think that's what I'll try next. But yeah, anyway, folks, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Again, next week on Tuesday, it's my birthday, so I'll be streaming a whole heck of a lot that day and all next week. So feel free to pop in, say happy birthday to me, and yeah, should be fun. But anyway, folks, thank you so much. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for everybody supporting me, and I will be here again next week on Tuesday. Bye. See you next time.